Hello.
Hello.
It always takes a minute to kick in, and I've still never figured out how long it actually takes.
I need to change my name. It's been a while. Like put my book in the name.
So, happy day one of Final Book Support Group. And happy kickoff sprints. Becca has joined me today.
Hello.
Which I appreciate because I haven't done public sprints since the last Final Book Support Group, which was several months ago. So
I think the last time I did public sprints was for Realmathon. So it's been a while.
Oh yeah. When was that?
April.
When did I last do Final Book Support Group?
You did a month-long version. I know I didn't participate because it was a month.
Yeah, it was like earlier on in the year that though, and I vowed never to do it again because
I know when it was because I'm watching your vlog from that's where I'm up to in my watch later. I'm watching your vlog from when you read I'm Glad My Mom Died, which was in the month-long round of the Final Book Support Group.
Oh.
Because you were complaining that it was a month long and you've like lost steam and you don't want to do it anymore because you don't want to read the books on your TBR anymore. Yeah. Because literally that is the top of my watch later.
Yeah, that's where I was up to, yeah. I can't remember if it was like, if that was the last one or we did another one since, but oh, bless you. Hello to everybody. I'm not going to click on all of the comments just because we'll be here all fucking night otherwise.
You posted that on the 21st of March. So.
Oh, wow. That was a while ago.
Yeah. I'm behind.
Oh, no. I do apologize. Kingdom of Ash. Nice.
Enjoy.
Hey, girly.
Hey.
Yeah, not too shabby.
It's a Monday.
Yeah. It's as good as a Monday can get, to be honest. I went book shopping this morning.
Oh, nice. Did you get anything good?
Yeah, I got like 4 books. One of them was one of the blind dates with a book. And I unwrapped it. I'm going to do like a whole reading vlog for it, and I'm really excited, but I'm hyped for the book. It was so good, and it was the ADHD representation on the label thing that I was like, I'm going to pick that up because I feel like I should be reading more books with that in it that I'm aware of before I go into it to see if I can pick up on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. I got Good Bad Girl by Alice Feeney. And what else did I pick up? Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams.
Mm-hmm.
And another romance. I can't remember the title of it, but it's got New York in the title.
You know what I did on Thursday, that was really cool. I went charity shopping looking for a specific book and I actually found it.
Nice.
I know.
That's always a bonus, that, because I went to Waterstones this morning trying to find the rest in the Chestnut Spring series by Elsie Silver. So
the flawless one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need the last 2 that are out, and then the rest in the Inheritance Games series as well. I've just read the first one and I want the rest in the series. They had none of them. So I've gone into an actual bookstore to look for those and they didn't have them. And you've gone to a charity shop to look for a specific book and they had it. Amazing.
I was impressed.
May was the last time I did one.
Ah.
Yeah, I did a weekend long one in May.
Oh, I'm not very good at weekend readathons, so I didn't participate in that one either.
Totally
I like a week. A week is good because I read a lot of sequels as well, so I just bunched them all together.
Yeah, it's a nice. I feel like it's a nice period of time. I feel like with a weekend, you don't have a great deal of time to get through several books. You're either picking like one big, long, chunky book or a bunch of small ones.
Yeah.
Just got a notification that Liverpool are playing. I don't care. Andy will, but I don't.
Oh, I get that for Manchester United because if Curtis goes to his dad's, I Google where they are so I know when he's coming home. So I Google the match so that it tells me how many minutes in they are. But then my phone automatically thinks that I care and sends me notifications when matches start. And it's like, I didn't opt in for this.
I get them for Liverpool and I get them for Ipswich solely on the basis that my other best friend, Laura, her partner's the Ipswich goalkeeper. So now it tells me about Ipswich and as well, because every now and then I'll Google what score their game was to see whether or not to send her like a congratulations, Christian. But
yeah.
My team isn't even any of those two. It's Bolton, and I don't get notifications. Bolton.
Bolton Wanderers.
Yeah.
Mine's Man City, which I mean makes me real popular in my house with the United supporter.
I didn't have much choice. I've been Bolton born and bred. My dad is partial to Man City, to be fair.
I'm a City fan because they used to be the underdog.
Yeah.
They're not anymore. They're for sure not anymore.
Yeah.
But, that's why I started liking them. Well, I don't really support football, but if I did, it would be City.
Yeah, me either. That is absolutely fine to use these as productivity sprints. Do not worry about that. Don't know what to read. Why don't you stick them on a spinner wheel and you'll complete a prompt? Reading The Red Glacier. Nice. Thorn Queen. Bands of Morning. Not really liking it. That's a mood. We hated it.
Which one is that?
Isn't that the third one?
Bands of Morning. Alloy of Law. Bands of Morning. So it's the second.
Oh, is it?
I think it's the second of second era Mistborn, and then Shadows of Self.
No, Shadows of Self is definitely the second one. That's the one I got through for 11 months.
Yeah, I haven't read Bands of Morning yet though, but I did make it through Shadows of Self.
Yeah. To be fair to Bands of Morning, it got 3.5 from me. It was the best out series.
Wow.
I am not looking forward to going back to that though for that actual. Well, whether or not it's the actual final book in that series, I don't know. The Lost Metal, but
it's I think, unless he changes his plans, I think it's the last Era 2 book, and then Era 3 should be starting soon. Well, I say soon. That will be the next Mistborn book, as far as I'm aware.
If he gets to it,
yeah.
If he stops adding sequels to standalones.
Mm.
I'm looking at you. What's the green one called? That's really good. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Elantris. So fucking love that series, to be fair. The Stardust Thief. Hey, my love.
Oh.
Perilot End House by Agatha Christie. Nice. Soul of Ash and Blood. My brain saw Ash and Blood and assumed it was from Blood and Ash, and I don't know. Love to hear Becca's thoughts on the best reading order for Throne of Glass.
I am very much in the minority in that I always read Throne of Glass first and then the Assassin's Blade because I don't like short stories. So the first time I read it, I did it that way. And then when I reread it, I just did it that way. So I read Throne of Glass, Assassin's Blade, Crown of Midnight. And if you read Throne of Glass, it kind of gives you some context. But if you read Throne of Glass first, then you're spoiled for the end of Assassin's Blade. But Throne of Glass was published first, so you were always supposed to be spoiled for it. So it depends whether you want that to be a surprise or not. And then, yeah, everything else in order. Gavin, leave this. I'm still not over that. Like, I just...
all the series to pick. I never got past Crown of Midnight in that series. I think I read Throne of Glass 3 times, and I read I read Assassin's Blade once, and I read Crown of Midnight twice, and I could never get past it. I don't know what's wrong with me. And eventually I unhauled it because I got sick of seeing it all on my shelves. Final Gambit, nice. Episode of Heartstopper, and now feel sad and emotional. Going to read something fun as a pick-me-up. I'm proud of you for sticking to one episode, though, Eleanor. I know you were saying that you weren't convinced you were going to come back for sprints after Patreon sprints this afternoon.
It is hard not to binge it. I think I watched 2 episodes yesterday.
I haven't started it yet because I know I'm going to want to binge it, and I've got so much other shit I need to do. I'm prioritizing.
I think I'm halfway through now because I watched 2 on the day it was released and then 2 yesterday.
Nice. Cozied up with a gathering of shadows, hiding from the extreme weather that so far doesn't seem to be extreme in my area. Nice. Hopefully it doesn't get too extreme. It's been a nice day here. I'm not going to lie, actually. The sun's been out. Nice. I love that series. It's so good.
Side Ghost Club.
Yeah. Haven't decided what series to focus on this week. I'm reading Well of Ascension. I fucking love that series as well. That is a great series. Mistborn Era 1 is so much more elite than Era 2.
Oh, absolutely.
So much more elite. I don't like it either. I needed a break. I'm going to come back to Lost Metal when, I don't know when, but I'm going to come back to it. I need to get through Warbreaker first. I haven't finished that yet either. I got partway through.
You also have 3 Stormlight books to read.
Yeah.
Before Lost Metal.
Yeah. So
4
I need to do.
Books, sorry. Not 3, 4.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that. But I need to get through Warbreaker. I got bored. Have you read that yet?
Yeah, I loved Warbreaker. I read that really quickly.
I've gotten to a point with it and I've gotten bored.
Can't remember. I read it for a readathon, and I read it in probably about 3 or 4 days.
As well. I just need to suck it up and finish it off, really. Akatar, nice.
Nice.
Was it Shadow at Night you got in the charity shop?
It was.
Nice. Is that the next one in the Deborah Harkness series?
Yeah, Discovery Witches.
Nice. Did you enjoy it then?
Yeah, I really liked it.
Oh, nice. Good. So another one I got halfway through, put bookmark in, didn't carry on. I need to be stopped. Maybe someone should just take all the bookmarks off me. If you did that, though, I won't be able to run my shop, so. 154 pages in Serpent and the Wings of Night. I'm so glad you're enjoying that. I love that book. Husband Material. I also need to continue on with that series. Random literary fiction on my Kindle that I really ain't enjoying, but I've only got 30% left, so I'm going to finish it. Fair. Speak of the devil.
So I saw that comment come in and I was like, no. I could never, because I read so many series. Like, the thought of ruining a series could never be me. And then because it's Throne of Glass as well, I'm particularly just like, why though?
I just couldn't imagine myself getting to the end book and actually being able to finish the book, missing all of the context from those many, many books in the middle. Like even the Shadowhunters books, I know he did it with that series as well. And I read those years and years ago and absolutely loved them. But I couldn't imagine having missed all of that context in those, 5 books that are in the middle.
Well, I mean, with Cassandra Clare as well, with the Shadowhunters, it's 2 separate story arcs. So the end of book 6 is the end of a different story arc that isn't the arc of book 1.
Yeah. So I bet, I've no doubt you were reading it, Gavin. You were like, what the fuck just happened here? I couldn't finish the book, though, in good conscience. Like, I'd be like, no, this is making no sense to me. I don't understand what's going on and I can't do it. Cannot do it. But I take my hat off to you, Gav, because you keep making it work somehow. The Last Argument of Kings, which fits the readathon, but I'm also in the middle of a road trip by Beth O'Leary, so I don't know what to do. I get that. I was halfway through, I've put it over there, halfway through the writing retreat this morning, and I made sure that I used my Patreon sprints this afternoon to finish that before I started something for final book. So lots of reading has already been done on my end today. Also finishing Kingdom of Ash, begging you to finish the series. I've got rid of them all.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I unhauled them. I've had them for so long. I just got sick to death of seeing them on my shelves. They were taking up so much space and I wasn't reaching for them that I was just like, they've just got to go.
Instagram Reels tell me that the girlies are going to want to read Throne of Glass soon.
Why?
Reasons.
The thing is, and I know everyone goes on about the Easter eggs that she puts through all of the series, but I never pick up on them. So I'm terrified of missing out on something absolutely vital, because I know that somehow the worlds are all connected with Throne of Glass, A Court of Thorns and Roses, and then Crescent City. And I'm terrified that I'm missing something entirely fucking vital, because obviously I love Court of Thorns and Roses. I was going to say Crescent City. I love the first one. I haven't finished the second one yet. I need to get to it, but yeah, Annoyingly, I've collected all the audiobooks over the years as well. So I have them all sitting in my old.
I believe people, well, actually, I don't know if people do like Throne of Glass. I've heard quite a few people complain about it. I don't like the Throne of Glass audiobooks, but that's because I read them physically first, and they pronounce all of the words differently than I do, so it annoys me.
Fair. That's understandable. Yeah. Before the Devil Breaks You. That's another series I could never get into either, and it makes me really sad because it should be right up my street. City of Heavenly Fire, speaking of Cassie. Frankly in Love. This Savage Song or Sorcery of Thorns, nice. I'm glad it's not just me. Like, I know Jade struggled with it as well. I don't know if she ever finished it, but I didn't. Nice. Echo of Things to Come. House of Sky and Breath. Speak of the Devil. Gonna do Wheel of Time next.
You actually wouldn't miss anything if you did. Like, all that's in between any Wheel of Time book is people talking about how best to manage the husbands and wives. Like, reading Wheel of Time is like being in the pub with a bunch of old men. It's literally all Wheel of Time is.
I'm not sure if I want to start Twisted Games or Ghost Catcher or The Promised Neverland. Ooh. I usually go for a manga first to get a sense of achievement, but I've actually decided to go for one of my actual novels for a sense of achievement because this is reading really, really fast. I managed 60 pages in a 50-minute sprint with my patrons before while taking Instagram pictures. So I reckon I can get this finished tonight. So that's what I'm going with first, and then a manga. But usually I go with a manga or graphic novel first for a sense of achievement.
I'm playing the long game this week. I have 2 books that I will finish on Sunday.
Nice. I love the confidence.
That's the goal. We'll see what happens.
Not sure if she comes. Oh.
She's gone again.
Bree baby. Not sure if I should pick up Book Lovers for main Aurelium TBR or find a sequel for one of the side quests to be more in the final book support groups for Spirit. You've got the whole week. So if you wanted to do Book Lovers and then come back to final book, that's absolutely fine. I also I didn't notice at all, actually. It was noticed in the Discord group that I put till Friday this week for the readathon. It's not till Friday, it's till Sunday.
Well, that's good considering I'm finishing my books on Sunday.
Oh, so they will count. I'm just a fucking idiot, so, you know. Going to read the whole series before Crescent City. Wish me luck. You've got this. I'll be getting in the shower. Then I'm going to be reading Mercy Thompson, Book 3, Bloodbound. Nice. Hello. Reading Defending the Galaxy.
Here she comes.
Oh, hello, Brie.
You any stuff's there?
Oh, you're such a baby. I really need to sort out coming down and seeing her. And you, obviously.
It's fine. I like it when people come and visit because they just babysit for me.
Gonna have to sort something out when you're back off your trip.
Oh God, I'm back at the end of September, and then I have October, November, and January, and then I'm busy all of February.
Oh, wow.
don't have much time in between, especially because it's like Christmas and stuff as well. So
yeah.
I have nothing in August though, which is great.
Winner.
I know, I'm just doing nothing.
I know, I'm trying to get my videos filmed and edited ready for when I go away in September. I'm only away for a week, so I only need 2 videos, but I want to make sure that week's done and then the week after so that I can have a few days to decompress because I'm going away.
That's what I did when I went to Denver.
Yeah. Nice. Cool. So, shall we get on with the sprint then?
Yes.
Tis what we are here for. What am I doing? I forgot how to booktube. I've just been doing this today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, so here is your timer with some lovely green...
The monstera leaves.
Yeah. Struggling to find the word. Okay, let's go for the first sprint.
Bye.
Hello. How did we all do in that sprint?
There we go.
All right. Oh,
yeah, finally.
I thought, why is she so small? And then I realised. How'd you do?
32 pages of Lightbringer.
Nice. You have literally just started that, haven't you? I thought
I was 18 pages in when we started sprints.
Fair.
So I'm on page 50 now. I read 2 chapters before dinner.
Nice. I managed to get to I was on page 60. I'm now on page 116. So
not bad.
Not quite 60 pages. I reckon this is like 3 more sprints and I should be finished. So 2.5 hours left. Another one reading Lightbringer. Nice. Matchy.
Mm-hmm.
Went to dinner, had dinner at my parents' one hour reading Turtles all the way down. Yes, I remember you asking me about this in Patreon sprints this afternoon. I haven't done any sprints this morning. Nice. 10% through my thriller. Laundry, Red Spikes, Family Volume 5, and Maiden A Brunch. So hard to find those manga in Waterstones. Every single time I go in, they've got like from volume 7 onwards.
Oh, it's every time I go in, they always have volume 1 of Dreaming Sun, but nothing else. And it's like, okay, but what if I wanted to continue the series?
Yeah.
Like, can I just have volume 1?
That's it. You can only read the first volume.
Apparently.
158 pages. Nice. Joining from the hospital. I hope you're okay. Goodness me. Kind of forgot to pick up a book, so I didn't read. Do you know how often I do this? I go on a mission of I've got shit I need to do, so I'll listen to a book while I'm wandering about the house, and then I forget to start the book.
I've got loads of stuff that I could do while listening to an audiobook at the minute, but I don't have any audiobooks to listen to. Like, I'm listening to Lightbringer, but I have to read along at the same time. I can't just listen to Lightbringer.
I feel that, yeah. I have loads of stuff I can do while listening to an audiobook, and instead I'm sat here doom scrolling Instagram while not following along with the book.
That's fair.
Read 35 pages of Thorn Queen, not reading but paid my tuition and got something to eat. Productive.
Nice. That reminds me, I have to pay my bills. I got paid today, so I need to move all my money around, and I forgot.
One of them days. 31 pages of Bands of Morning. Just finished work in that one. Helped my dad with
something.
I'm not down with the kids, clearly. Hello, lovely people. I've been very bad about starting new series this month, so switching to Catalyst Gate for Final Book support group. Nice. I am terrified. Don't even with me, but I started looking at end of year and beginning of next year content so that I can start planning stuff.
My content is done until I think I've got a couple of gaps, maybe one in October, one in November, and apart from that, I'm done.
Wow. And I was flicking through, everybody's beginning of year content to see what everybody does. I was actually looking at yours, and I was looking at Kayla's and a few other people's, and I spotted your you did a beginning, was it the beginning of the year, or did you do I think you did a mid-year one as well of the series that you've read so far and what you finished.
Yeah, I do that twice a year, every year.
Yeah, and I was like, I might do one of them, and then I started updating because I have like as part of the core pile sheet that G did this year, she's obviously got the series tracker as well. Started updating my series tracker, and I was like, this is not going well, and I need to finish some series, so I've got something to say in that video.
I did that video last year, didn't I, where I DNF'd a bunch of them?
Oh, yeah.
And it inspired Leanne to do it, and she sent me a voice message yelling at me. And I was like, this isn't my fault. You decided to do this. Like, it ain't on me.
Oh. It's just way too many series I'm in the middle of, and I'm just constantly starting new series. Like, I started the Chestnut Spring series, and I've started the Inheritance Game series, and I'm just repeatedly starting new series all the time. I've just
where am I up to?
4, 5, 6, 7.
I think this month I've started 2, and I've read 2 sequels, and I'm reading 2 sequels now.
Oh, nice.
I try to maintain a ratio of 2 sequels per every series I start, which is still too many new series, but it balances it a bit, I guess.
Yeah, I just started 7 new manga series for reading manga. Gav recommends me. And
this is why I don't make videos like that anymore, because it just stresses me out.
Yeah.
Because then I've got 7 new series that I've started, and it's like, and for what?
Well, yeah. Because now I'm like, well, I want to continue with them all. I was anticipating that I wouldn't want to continue with some of them, but I want to continue with them all. And manga is not cheap. And some of these series are long. I've told Gav, if I continue on with One Piece, I'm not buying them. I'll just keep going up to his and reading his copies. He was like, what do you think I am, a library? I was like, exactly. Yes. Nice. To be honest, I'm not sure if this series is for me. Ooh, fair.
I don't like that series very much.
Is it Gathering of Shadows the second one?
No. Yes, and Conjuring of Light is the third.
Yeah. I've read the first in that series and just didn't continue. I keep meaning to get back round to it, but I prefer the Villains series more than I do that one.
I love that series.
Vicious and Vengeful. I love that series. Finish the Maidens. Can confirm it's very subpar and very predictable. Don't recommend. Totally fair.
I don't think I've seen a single good review of that book.
I was saying that before. I loved The Silent Patient, but I refuse to pick that one up until I see somebody say something positive about it and be like, you will absolutely love this. I know he's got another one coming out very, very soon. And again, I'm going to wait until some reviews come out before I even think about picking that book up. Yes, I love the Bromance Book Club.
I still need to read more. I've only read book 1 still.
It's so good. The last one was my favourite. Although I did love Lad's book as well. That was
the last one the Christmas one?
Yeah, Very Merry Bromance. Very...
Yeah.
Right. Very Merry Bromance. It's because I was looking for A Merry Little Meet Cute by Julie Murphy and Sierra Simone.
I've not heard anything good about that either, to be fair.
Oh, I loved it. It was so good. Yeah, I loved it. I had a good time with that one. And I was looking for it in Waterstones with Jade last year. It must have been around my birthday or something, or when it was coming out. And I went in and asked for a Very Merry Meet Cute. And they were like, there is no such book. And I'd combined A Very Merry Romance and A Merry Little Meet Cute. I'd combined the two. She was like, are you sure that's the title of the book? I was like, yeah, 100%. And they were like, yeah, there's no such thing. Jade was like, that's not the name of the book, Steph. I was like, sauce. 35 pages, 33 pages. I fucking love Book Lovers. It's such a good book. Lurking at the start, I had dinner, filled my water bottle while watching YouTube, and now my pal has called. Nice. I filled my water bottle as well. Hydration station reminder. Just after I came off Patreon sprints, because I started going really, really dizzy, and I was like, I haven't drank any water today. So I ended up making super noodles for my tea because I couldn't stand up long enough to make something without thinking I was going to pass out. I was like really dizzy.
Yeah.
Super noodles and cheese shrink for tea. What a combo. Not together. Just finished 4th Wing. Nice. I was watching your vlog the other day where you read that, and at the beginning, like, just don't know if I get it. I don't know if I get it. I was like, Becca. And
I still think it is terribly written, and I don't think it's very good, but I stand by my 5-star rating.
That's how I feel about Zodiac Academy.
Oh, see, no, I could never.
I went in with incredibly low expectations and 100% ready to DNF it. So I think that's why I ended up loving it as much as I did, because my expectations were so low. 50 pages. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Forbidden Planet and Traveling Man are usually pretty good. And Forbidden Planet, they're a lot cheaper as well. They're like $5.69 each.
Oh, and they're always manga at Forbidden Planet and Traveling Man's always on 3 to 2.
Yeah. Are they like that on the website as well?
I've never ordered from either of them. No, I have ordered from Forbidden Planet once, but never ordered manga. And Traveling Man don't have a good web store, so I always go in store.
Yeah. Yeah. I order quite a bit from Forbidden Planet, to be fair. Because they do pre-orders pretty cheap.
Yeah, they always have like a Forbidden Planet edition, but I've stopped having duplicates of books unless I've already read them and they're a favourite. So the Forbidden Planet edition is never the one that I pick.
Go for. Yeah. Fair. Interesting.
But Lala's thing, like one of Lala's things, is liking it the things that everyone else hates. So.
Yeah, this is very true. It's very true. 75 series in progress on 162. God,
like I love Lala's videos, but I don't think I'd ever read a book that she actually enjoys. Like off her recommendation, because I would assume if she likes it that I won't.
Fair. That is fair. Yeah. I do have a mixed with Kayla for sure. Like I love the Wayward Children series, which I know is one of her favorite series of all time.
Oh, see, I don't like that series very much. She also likes a lot of like really weird stuff and like magical realism and fabulism, and it's not for me.
Yeah.
It's not for me.
Yeah, I get that. I think I'm probably more on par with your reading taste than I am with Kayla's, to be honest.
Interesting.
Yeah. And even then, we're not that similar when I think.
No.
Although you do know my reading taste pretty well. Remember when I did that video and you were so right with... What did you think I would like Red Rising or not like it?
I can't remember if you did like Red Rising.
I think I gave it 3 stars. I wasn't a fan. Not enough to continue.
I thought that you wouldn't like Red Rising. And I definitely think if you continued, you wouldn't like Red Rising because it gets hella dense.
Yeah.
I love Red Rising. Darrow forever.
I'm so glad you love Red Rising.
I'm not, because now I have to read Lightbringer and it's going to destroy me. I wish I hated Red Rising.
Oh no.
Oh.
Gonna read Hook, Line and Sinker now because it works for Magical Readathon and Final Book Support Group. You go, girl. I liked that one a lot more because I loved Fox.
I like that one more than I like the first one. I don't like the first one at all.
Oh, really?
I give it did I give it a 2 or 3?
Nice.
I don't know. I remember that I didn't like it, but I can't remember why exactly. I know that it gave me the ick in a couple of places as well. I was like, ooh. But no, I really like that one, Hook, Line and Sinker.
Yeah. Fox is a gem.
I know, right?
If you didn't know. PSA. Right, shall we sprint again? I am wondering whether to extend. I don't know whether to extend the chatty bit to like 15 minutes or not. We'll see how we get on for the next one.
I don't know whether to shower or not because I haven't washed my hair since Thursday and I'm filming tomorrow, so I feel like I should, but I also feel like I can't be asked.
That's such a mood because I have been contemplating the same thing and I'm like, oh, I'll just do it in the morning, and tomorrow morning me is going to fucking hate tonight me.
It's just because my hair's so smooth because last time I had it washed was the hairdresser's. Nice. So like when it's greasy, but like you can't really tell, but you kind of can because it's so shiny and flat because it's straight. Yeah. So I'm like, do I just wash it? I don't know.
Can you dry shampoo the shit out of it and see how it looks?
No, it's dry shampooed now and it's just still kind of like fair. Like it looks fine, but like sorry, I don't like my hair being so like smooth.
I know what you mean. Like, I love getting my hair done at the hairdressers, but a hairdresser wash is not the same as your own wash, and I feel like it doesn't last as long. I don't know what it is that they do.
I think their wash lasts longer.
Really?
It's just I like more volume in my hair than I have now, because like I like it like this for if it's like tied up or something, but for down, I just feel like it's really like on my face.
Fair.
Deb, a cute hat is not a good... No, Deb. It's not a solution.
I mean, to be fair, your hats, what do you call them? Is it a bob hat?
Beanies.
Beanies. Your beanies are well cute.
I forget that I have them. I'm not a massive hat person.
You always look well cute in a beanie.
I could pop a beanie out. Keeps my fringe in place as well.
Yeah. I look daft with a beanie on. I literally only wear them in winter solely for the purpose of keeping my ears warm.
I don't know how she makes my hair so smooth. Like, literally, I could go another couple of days on this wash if I wasn't filming tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's just kind of flat, and I'm not feeling it.
I find it feels nice, but I find it gets greasy really quick. Like the following day for me, if my hairdresser's washed my hair, it's greasy the next day. I don't know what it is about it, but it's greasy the next day.
There's also the chance as well, because I've got fresh colour on, and it's the first time it's been this colour, so we don't know how well it's going to hold, so there is the chance that I wash it and all of the colour washes out.
Yeah.
That is a risk.
Sometimes I find if you dry shampoo, then like before you go to bed, give it a proper blitz with dry shampoo, and in the morning it looks so much fluffier because you've slept on it. I don't know what it is about it.
I just feel like I got to take the plunge and we got to wash it.
Fair. I like the half and half fringe.
Thanks. It's not finished. It needs another round of lightening. It's going to be white eventually.
Nice. And is the rest like a dark brown or black?
The rest is my natural colour, but it's got a bit of, you can still see a little bit of red in it. And then there's blonde under there as well a little bit.
Nice.
But that one also needs another round of lighting.
Me like it.
Thanks.
Hello, love. Daisy B Dino Hat, that's adorable.
I just don't, I've got a very round head, so hats are very hit and miss with me.
Suck it up and wash it.
That's true, I will.
And this is the problem half the time. We spend way more time complaining about it and deliberating than we actually do just doing the task.
It's true.
I do this all the time.
I don't blow dry my hair. I dry it naturally, but the thought of putting dry shampoo in clean hair gives me the ick a bit.
Same. Same. Hello.
I mean, I've had dry shampoo in my hair every day since Friday, so there's plenty in there.
Fair. Same. I make it out to be this massive fucking deal, and it literally takes me, if I'm quick about it, it literally takes me 40 minutes to wash, dry myself off, wash my hair, dry myself off, get changed, and dry my hair. Literally takes me 40 minutes.
I'm thinking maybe I could just wash my fringe, to be fair.
Fair. Yeah. Oh no. I just licked myself clean. I am not surprised about that in the slightest.
You wish you could lick yourself clean. You ain't got that flexibility you need, my guy.
I just have this thing where I don't like leaving my hair to dry naturally. I don't know what it is. I don't mind on holiday because it literally takes about 10 minutes. But otherwise,
my hair's too thick. I don't have the energy to blow dry it.
Fair.
I also have curly hair, so I just let it dry. Well, I have curly hair, but I get it keratin treated, so that makes it straightish. But
yeah,
I tend to dry it like curly hair. But we've put because we've got really hard water, so we've got a shower filter that makes the water soft. My hair hasn't adjusted to it, so my curls won't come back right now. They're not happy. My scalp's happier, but my curls are like, no.
Fair. Shall we get on with another sprint?
Yeah. Do I wash my fringe or do we do it in the morning?
What have you decided?
I can't make decisions. They're too hard.
I'm leaving mine till the morning, and then tomorrow me's going to hate myself because I'm going to have to get out of bed much earlier than I planned on doing.
Yeah, I have to film tomorrow morning, so I'm not, it has to be washed tonight if it's being washed.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll decide. It still feels all right.
Maybe give your fringe a wash.
Maybe.
I said fringe, Gavin. Fringe. Right, let's go.
Bye.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello, Pooh Bear.
Hey.
You decided to wash your hair?
I did, although I got in the shower without my purple shampoo, so I didn't tone the blonde.
Okay.
Be right.
How did you do on reading otherwise?
14 pages when I came back.
That's not bad.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
I managed to get to page 179.
Nice.
So I have an hour and 44 minutes left of this book. So I might not quite finish it in 2 more sprints. There might be 4 minutes left.
Damn, that's annoying.
I might try.
Like, I'll probably be at page 100 by the end of the next sprint, and I'm like, no, I'll have about 6 pages left.
I might speed mine up a little bit. I'm only on 2.25 speed, so I might just bump it up a couple notches.
Oh, I'm on 1.9 because, like, I don't want to rush it, which is why I've set myself like 100 pages a day for this week.
Yeah.
I could go a little bit faster. I'm annoyed about this audiobook actually because it's not. So, like, the first 3 books in Red Rising are just Darrow's perspective, and then the rest are multi-perspective. So book 4, 5, and 6 are multi-perspective, but they haven't got a second. At the minute where I'm up to 60 pages in, there's only 2 perspectives so far, but they haven't got a second narrator to do the second perspective, and it's really irritating because the other 2 books that were multi-perspective were full cast.
Yeah.
So I'm annoyed. At least the guy who's doing it all is the guy who always does Darrow and who always has done Darrow's narration. But now he's doing somebody else's as well, and I'm like, that's annoying.
Yeah. That is annoying, isn't it? I found I've obviously just read the whole of the Twisted series by Anna Huang. And the narrators for all of the audiobooks were the 2 same narrators for the male and female characters.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time it was the same 2 narrators. And I didn't think that would bother me, but it really did. As I got to like the end of the second book towards the third book, I was like, these characters all sound the same.
Yeah.
And it was really frustrating.
It's frustrating because this guy I obviously associate with Darrow.
Yeah.
So, like, when he's doing the other perspective, I'm like, but this is just Darrow. Because, like, even when he was the only person narrating the books, they were only single perspective, Darrow's perspective books.
Yeah.
So,
I get that. Yeah, that's annoying.
I think he's quite a popular narrator.
Nice. Sebastian de Castell. I love his books. The narrator for his books is my favorite narrator of all time. It used to be Steve West, but now
I like Steve West.
Yeah, he's great. But now it's Joe Jameson. I fucking love that man. Honestly, I could listen to him talk all day. He does the audiobooks for the Robin Hood books as well. I must remember to continue with that fucking series. I keep forgetting because I don't physically own it. And this is what bothers me about just doing audiobooks or Kindle books, because I forget about them because I can't see them.
For sure, me too.
I completely forget that they exist.
The audiobook narrator for the Red Rising books does all of the Michael Sullivan ones as well, the Michael J. Sullivan ones, which are, is it like the Ryeria Chronicles or the Ryeria Revelations or something? I know Cass, from what Cass read.
Yeah.
Is a big fan of that series.
Nice.
At least I know that I can listen to the audios for them then, because he's such a good narrator.
Yeah. Eleanor, I've forgotten what you're reading, my love.
Oh, I knew, but I'd forgotten.
You end up seeing so many books on these live shows that you just forget who's reading what.
Yeah.
Nice. Lots of pages being read. 47 pages of Bands of Morning. Decided to resub to Audible because I really need the audiobook to help me get through.
They are good audios as well. I don't normally like the audio narrators for Sanderson, But I do like them for that because it's more of like I guess not a conversational series, but it's way more like action based and light than it is like descriptions of stuff. So I feel like audio, like it's a decent series, and also I couldn't make it through without audio.
I think, isn't it the same narrator for most of his books as well?
Yeah, somebody's just mentioned it's the comment that's just come in, Kate Redden and Michael Kramer. They don't always work when it's a young narrator. Yeah, I don't like the Stormlight Archive audio, which I know a lot of people love, which is them again. But I like the Mistborn ones.
Nice. Female narrator for Twisted Love. She made me cringe. You might not like the audiobooks for the rest of the series in that case, Chloe, because it's the same one. She did sound like a 17-year-old. I will agree with that. She
I can't listen to romance in audio. It makes me cringe.
I haven't. What was the last thing I physically read? It was something recently. What was it? Oh, let's check Call Pile because I've got it open anyway. Oh, I'll Always Be With You by Monica Murphy. I recently physically read that. It's the first time I've physically read a book that isn't a graphic novel or manga in such a long time. And I had a really good time with it. And it's only because there was no audiobook for it.
No, I'm too picky with audio. Like, the narrators have to be special for me to listen to an audiobook.
Yeah. I think it's because I struggle with, by no means do I think I'm wasting my time by sitting around physically reading something, but I think I struggle to sit for a long period of time not doing anything else. So usually when I'm listening to an audio, I'm fucking about, importing footage or doing.
Have you tried breaking it up? Because I break things up because I can't sit and read for ages. So like if I'm editing a vlog and I've got 2 hours of footage, I edit a day and then I read a chapter, and then I edit a day and I read a chapter, and then neither of them gets monotonous.
Oh, nice.
So then I can, because I can't, that's a lot easier to me than editing for 3 hours and then reading for 3 hours.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I break things up. And like sometimes I do like read 50 pages, watch a YouTube video, read 50 pages.
Yeah. Maybe I should start doing that because I do want to read more on my Kindle because I really enjoyed that entire experience of reading that book on my Kindle. Like I was sent a physical copy from Tandem, but then I didn't mind purchasing the Kindle version because I hadn't paid for the physical copy. But I read more on my Kindle than I do physically of a book.
I'm marking the yellow pages and it's bothering me. When you were talking about Kindle, I was like, I kind of want to buy an ebook of this.
Yeah.
But then I bought that to read because the other copies that I have of the Fairy Loot ones, or I will have a Fairy Loot one eventually when it's released. So like that was supposed to be my reading copy, the Goldsboro one, but it's bothering me.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
Military thrillers.
Yeah, no, I will not be reading those.
On occasion, they work for me. Like, I like the Lee Child, Jack Reacher series. I know that's not 100% military, although he is ex-military, so kind of is. But I do enjoy that series.
Could never be me.
The
Monica Murphy one, I think. Is that?
I'll Always Be With You, yeah. I hated the beginning. I've got to be honest, like, because I was reading it as part of the Tandem read-along, the first 3 chapters, which is what we read on day 1, I was like, I am not going to like this. It's really childish. But the character arc that you get, because it spans over a 4-year time period, I think the character arc you get for the 2 characters is so good. And I actually kind of really enjoyed myself. I gave it 4 stars in the end. It was good.
I'm not a big fan either, to be fair, because I've tried. I know everyone recommends Sanderson audio, so I've tried. And it's only because I was desperate with Mistborn Era 2 that I think that the audio is so much better for that series than reading it physically.
Yeah. I really struggle to read fantasy physically. Because I trip over the words, the fantastical words, and I get stuck on them as well, and it drags me out of the story so badly. So if somebody else can pronounce that for me, it's so much better for me.
Yeah.
as far as reading is concerned, because I properly struggle with that. I don't know if it's my ADHD or a general thing, but it really trips me up and I fucking hate it. Because I was supposed to be reading A Queen of Gilded Horn by Amanda Joy, which is the second to... What's the first one called? Blood something. Where are your books?
I'll get your co-pilot.
I know, yeah. A River of Royal Blood.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the sequel to that.
Yeah, but there's no audiobook been released for it. So, and I didn't realize at the time when it came up on my spinner wheel, or before I even put it on the spinner wheel. So that came up in my MBR for August for the final book support group. So last night I was having a quick butchers for the audiobook so I could download it and be ready, and there isn't one. And I was like, well, fuck, I'm not reading that then.
Yeah, it depends for me because like the audio still has to be good. Like I can't just I like to listen to audio and read along for things like big sci-fi like this or fantasy for an attention span perspective, because otherwise, like if I'm at like a slow bit, I'll read 3 pages, then accidentally put my book down, and then before I know it, it's 10 minutes have passed and I haven't picked it back up. So it keeps me focused because like we just discussed, I can't read for long periods of time. So the audiobook like keeps me actually locked in, because as I'm sure you know, if your attention's drifted every couple of pages, it takes you even longer than it normally would to read a 700 page book.
You end up going back sometimes, don't you? Going, oh, I've just read this whole section, but I've no idea what just happened.
Yeah, and it means like if Bree's dicking about, like I was just playing fetch with her, I can play fetch, but I'm not missing anything because I'm still hearing, and then I can like could just jump back to the section that I'm in instead of having to be like, okay, where was I, and try to figure it out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like to play like games and stuff as well when I'm listening to audiobooks, tidy the house, potter around, make thumbnails, do other shit. I'm the same.
I can only do that with, if I don't listen to a fantasy audiobook and read along, the only genres I really do are non-fiction and thrillers.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like to keep my hands busy. I don't know what it is, but Andy gets frustrated with me because I'm the same with movies. I always have been, but I never noticed it as much as I do now because he picks up on it as well, though. So he gets annoyed with me because he loves watching movies. He will happily sit there all day and watch movie after movie after movie, which is exactly what we did yesterday. But I'm constantly doing something, like I'm constantly getting my laptop out and he's constantly going, are you all right? And I'm like, yeah, why? And he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm working. He's like, you're not watching the film? I'm like, yeah. I'm literally taking both things in that I'm doing at any one time. But
yeah, I do that. My brain can't be occupied by one thing, so I need to do 2 things at once.
Yeah. But I can't. The people, though, that can listen to music with words in it and read at the same time blow my mind because I can't do that.
I can't do that.
My music
audio really distracts me. Like if the TV's at a certain level, and depending on what it is, I can read with TV in the background. But I can't do it with music. I've noticed that if I put like on a rainfall or thunder ambience room, like I focus like that.
Yeah, that's what I've got on right now.
It's like as an automatic kind of thing, my brain just like focuses. But typically, like I do stuff like I can't watch TV unless I'm like knitting or doing embroidery. Yeah. Or something. I do notice I just sit with my phone in my hand and I'll just like I'll open Instagram and I'll scroll and I'm not actually looking at my phone, but my hand is just scrolling like while I watch TV. Yeah. If I don't have anything to do, so yeah, I have to do 2 things at once most of the time.
Yeah. And he doesn't understand. Albeit, to be fair, he's usually playing his game on his phone, although the game just does. I don't know what game it is, but it tends to just play itself. He's just got to keep his eye on it. But I do, on occasion, get really frustrated with him because he will have the telly on full blast because he's partially deaf in one ear. So the telly's on full blast, and then he'll be on his phone watching Instagram reels or Facebook reel, whatever's, and it's on full blast. And I'm like, I'll pause the telly or mute the telly if it's nothing important. And he'd be like, what are you doing? I was watching that. And I'm like, how? How in the fuck are you watching both of those things at the same time? No, you're not. Once you're done with what you're doing on your phone, I'll put it back on. But you're just overstimulating my brain and I can't deal with it. Turn one of them off or down.
It's weird as well, the things that I can't do at once. So do you know, like, people play, like, Dreamlight Valley and listen to an audiobook?
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't play a game and listen to an audiobook at the same time. It's just far too much.
Oh, I can. It's my favourite thing to do. My new favourite game is Monopoly on the PlayStation.
I've started playing, I've got The Sims 2 on Curtis's Steam Deck.
I've seen your Instagram stories. Listen, your family is adorable. I love it.
My favourite thing is how real Brie hates fake Brie, and even, like, fake Brie will just be chilling, like, sleeping in a bed, and Brie's just, like, growling at the TV, and I'm like, can we not? But oh my god, that is a killer as well, because it's on Curtis's Steam Deck, so I can play it handheld.
Nice.
So, like, I can play it anywhere, and it's really hard. Like, all day I've just been like, I want to play The Sims, and it's like, no, but I've got to read my book, but, like, I want to play The Sims.
Oh no. Although, yeah, I haven't played Monopoly in a couple of weeks. Maybe I should have a game while I'm listening to this cover won't break. I love doing that though. I can only listen to music with words if it's a song I know off by heart. If it's a new song, it can really distract me.
That's not me when I'm working. Like, all the music I have on in the background is music that I know. If I don't know it, then it distracts me. But I can't do that while I'm, like, reading.
I just really struggle with songs in general. Like, if it's a song I know off by heart, you will guarantee that I will be dancing around the living room, not listening to a fucking thing the book is saying. Or reading the book at all. Me and my brother have this thing where he plays music full blast in the office when I'm at work on a Wednesday and Thursday, and we just sit there singing along all day. And I get no work done because I struggle to do both of those things.
Yeah.
If music's involved, you can guarantee I'm going to be up dancing and singing. Badly, but I'm going to do it. Oddly satisfying videos on YouTube while listening to audiobooks, so sometimes my eyes are busy. I've got a middle of the forest rainfall ASMR room on right now, just to make me feel
very fine balance for me of what I can do, because, like, if I was doing that, that's not enough. My mind would start wandering. But then I can't play, like, The Sims and listen to an audiobook at the same time because that's too much. Or maybe it's just I get really into games when I play them. I can do jigsaws and listen to audios. Like, if I know I'm going to listen to a lot of audio, I do normally start a jigsaw.
Yeah, do love a good jigsaw. I remember in lockdown, I started doing jigsaws regularly while I was listening to my audiobooks. So obviously we couldn't do fuck all else and I wasn't working other than YouTube. My nan bought me a fuckload of jigsaw puzzles and got them delivered to my house. And now I'm just getting, I'm not going to do them now, but now I'm just getting rid of them back to the charity shop and I feel really bad, but someone else might as well do them. They're just going to collect dust in my house.
I go through, like, once a year, I do, like, about 3 jigsaws in a row, and then I don't touch them again for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Getting some nice headphones for the next gift-giving occasion. You know what? He's just got some new ones with his new phone. He lost his old ones, told his mum someone nicked him at work because he was convinced that's what had happened. They work at the same place. Someone must have nicked them out of his locker at work. Was 100% convinced this was the situation. Got a new phone and then was offered a set of free headphones with his phone. So he got the new headphones with the phone, loves his new headphones, went and found his old headphones in his bedside drawer. And I said, did you not check that drawer? And he went, yeah, but they were hiding under a piece of paper. I went, we obviously didn't do a thorough check, did you? You should have asked me to check. And I was like, fuck's sake, Andy. I like playing, same. I like playing Animal Crossing. I really should charge my Switch and get back to that.
I think when I'm playing games like that, the reason why I can't listen to an audiobook is because I do what I do in real life, and that is I make 10-step plans for them. So, like, in my head, I'm going, okay, they're going to go to the toilet, and then they're going to make breakfast, and then they'll teach the dog how to do this, and then they'll read a book, and then they'll go to work. So because my brain is constantly building that list, it's not listening to the audiobook. Like, I'm too involved in the game.
You thought about having fun with your games, Becca?
No. That's not why I play games.
You sat with a notepad and a pen like, okay, today's to-do list.
Yeah.
A game if Stardew Valley and
Emma had a baby. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's out soon. So that's gonna fuck me up.
Fair. There's certain books that I will physically read when I no, not physically read, but like have open and I'm following along with the book when I do the audio. But 9 times out of 10, that isn't happening. The kind of books that I do that with are the ones that have like mixed media in them. So think along the lines of the Illuminate files, etc. Because I don't want to miss out. And even books with illustrations in as well, I don't want to miss out on anything in the book and the way it's laid out. That's the whole point of the process of reading the book. But with a normal novel, I can just listen to the audiobook and wash the pots, put washing away, tidy up, sit here and doom scroll Instagram. Journaling as well, or making plans for YouTube, etc. So long as I'm like 50 pages into fantasy and I'm into the world, I'm fine. I wouldn't do it with like, unless I was properly into it, I wouldn't do it with a dense fantasy like Brandon Sanderson or something. But unless I was like 100 pages in. But if so long as I'm 50 pages into another book, I'm fine. Oh, nice. Movie and TV soundtracks are really good background music because they're not made to be the center of your attention.
Yeah, it depends though, because if the theme, like if the vibe of the soundtrack clashes with the vibe of the book, so if the soundtrack is like I don't know, like space explosion, like high action, oh my god, everyone's gonna die, and my book, everyone's chill having a meeting, it just fucks me up because the music, like the vibe of the music is not the vibe of the
Chill
book.
having a meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everyone's just like chilling by a campfire, and then the music that's playing is like, "Oh my god, we're all gonna die!" And I'm like, "Yeah, no. This makes this cute campfire scene seem really tense."
You want like Mission Impossible going on in the background while you're reading a mystery thriller. Yeah. Oh, nice. I like playing solitaire as well. That's another one of my favorites. I love playing solitaire, like on my phone or the computer or with a deck of cards in
I've
real life.
reinstalled Candy Crush recently.
Nice. I've got that King's Cup, which is a little bit like Candy Crush, but there's more challenges to it.
Oh yeah. Very low energy games. See, it's not just me.
I make those step plans too.
I believe it's out on PC, but I don't play on PC. I play on console, and it's not out on console till September. Unless they moved it, but I've got 2 trips in September, so I'm probably only going to install it in October anyway, because otherwise, like, I need to work when I'm at home, so I don't want to have it.
Banning yourself till after your trips.
Yeah, and that's why I just won't buy it until I get back, because if I just can't, I can't leave things. So if it's sat like I said all day, I've just been like, I just want to play The Sims. That's what I'll be like if I have it, but if I don't have it, it's fine.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I love playing solitaire. It's great. Okay. Shall we do another sprint?
Yes.
Cool.
This might be my last one because it'll almost be my bedtime.
Fair. I think we'll probably do at least another one after that. I'll just stick around and do another one.
Because I'll be thinking about you while I'm in bed.
Thanks. All right, let's go.
See you soon.
Hello.
Hello.
We has a Hamilton.
We do.
Cutie.
Baby.
How did you do in that sprint, my love?
I did exactly as I said I would do. I read 30 pages and I'm 6 pages away from page 100.
Yep.
Have you done the same?
No. Well, I have 54 minutes left to go.
Oh.
So I'm just trying to work out now how many chapters there are in this, and maybe the audiobook goes on a little bit. No.
Oh, yeah, like acknowledgements and stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's the acknowledgements, and then there's an excerpt from The Coldest Touch. So I wondered if it might have gone into that, but it doesn't. So it may read. I might just speed it up a little bit. I said I was going to do that in that sprint, and I forgot. How did everyone else do? 90%. Hello, reading Shadow of the Fox. Hello, welcome. At 72% of the road trip. I watched Miraculous Ladybug. He does look very cute. You both look very comfortable there.
He must be feeling some type of way if he's letting me hold him like this because he's like cold round.
Oh, bless him.
What a cuddle baby. He's purring as well.
Oh. Went to the store for chocolate bar and didn't read anything. Fair. I have been munching away on Milky Bar buttons.
Oh, I made like brookie bars?
Yeah.
Like a layer of cooking, a layer of brownie. I made that, but not as bars because I refused to buy a tin, so I just used like my round cake tin for everything. So I made that yesterday, but it's like super gooey. It could have done with another 10 minutes baking. So I literally just stuck a fork in it, took a mouthful, and then that was it. Because like it is far too much if you have like a lot of it. So I was like, I'll just take one forkful.
Oh, I want to get back into baking. I truly love baking. I prefer it to cooking, to be honest.
I like both, but with cooking, there's only so many meals you can eat where like you can keep baking and just like because I'm not just gonna go randomly like, oh, I fancy an extra meal today.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then meals you have to eat every day. So if I'm not in the mood for cooking out, because we get HelloFresh just because it saves me a lot of mental energy because I don't like meal planning.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like to bake.
I might look into HelloFresh when Andy moves in. There's no point while I live on my own because the meals are always for 2 people. You can't get them for 1.
I mean, Ashley does it and she splits them in half.
Fair.
So she gets like 3 meals a week, which lasts her 6 days.
Yeah. My problem is I won't be able to stop myself if I go back for seconds. And then I'll eat 1.5 meals and waste half of the other meal because I won't be like, oh, I'll save that for tomorrow. Because then I'll be like, it's not enough.
I had a good moment then. It was nice. I liked it.
Nice.
I am gonna get I said about the perspective things and how they've only got one audio narrator. There's no female perspectives yet, but there are female perspectives in the book because I was flicking and I flicked a little bit too far and I saw the character at the top of one of the chapters and I was like, oh great.
Damn it.
Because it was full cast.
I don't understand sometimes why they use a male narrator to do female chapters. Like, I don't mind it if the book is all from, like, for example, I was going on about Joe Jameson before. He does the whole of the Greatcoat series, but it's always from the POV of Falkio. So even when it is a female like character, he does the narration. To be fair to him, though, he's fucking awesome at doing accents. He's really good at making sure that all the characters have their own personalities, and I don't mind that. But there's never chapters in those books from a female POV. But I hate nothing more than chapters from a female POV done by a male narrator. Like, who made that decision?
It's so annoying because, like, it has been full cast. Like, the 2 books before it were full cast.
I don't get it. Why did
And they changed 2 of the narrators between the 2 books, but it was still full cast. And now it's just not.
That's just annoying. I want to get to this series. I do have the first volume. Reading Poet X. I like that book. 31% into Lightbringer. There's a lot of people reading this. Have you got a Patreon buddy read going on?
No, it was only released on the 25th of July. So it's only a couple of weeks old, and it's a chunky book. So
that'll explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Washed my hair and read 30 pages every night. I need to continue on with that series. I've been reading it for such a long time.
Oh, I don't think I'm ever going to read that now. I can't be asked.
I made dinner and now I'm in a food coma. Nice, Zoe.
I'm just going to text Aaron and rant about it because I'm trying to figure out why and I can't find out why, and I'm just annoyed, so I'll tell Aaron.
Understandable.
And the annoying thing is that all of the audiobooks are on script apart from Lightbringer because it's new. So I've always said that Red Rising is a series that I wouldn't mind having on Audible and like actually owning the audiobooks. But the one that I've paid for is a single narration for a multi-perspective book.
Yeah.
And the rest are on script.
That's so fucking annoying. My TV is about to turn itself off. Do not do that. 120 pages into Frostheart. Love that book. I also hate the reverse of that when there's only a female narrator, but half the book is from male POV. Yeah, I agree, to be fair. I agree. How frustrating.
I'm rereading it after this one. So, like, because there's going to be another one next year, so I'm going to reread all of it before the final book. I was going to do it, I guess, before this one, but because it's not the final book anymore, I haven't bothered.
Do you just love pain, or...?
Yes.
You are very welcome. Good night. For anyone that is bouncing out at this point, I am hosting more sprints. There's going to be another sprint. But I am hosting sprints tomorrow morning from 10:30 a.m. BST with Gavin.
Oh, you're doing morning ones?
Yeah. Are you free tomorrow?
I'm filming. I don't like sprinting when I'm filming.
Fair. It can slow you right down, can't it? Because you end up rushing through things to try and get through the sprint.
Yeah, so like we'll start a sprint and then I'll set up and then there'll be 20 minutes left of the sprint and it's like, well, I'm not going to start filming, so I'll just sit for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then while I'm filming, I'm always aware that there's a timer.
Yeah.
So like, and obviously I'm doing an unboxing, like 50 minutes ain't going to get me through that unboxing.
No.
Like it is literally all stood up. It's about probably chest height on me.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I got loads of like publisher stuff and like stuff from authors this time that I just put it in the pile. And like I've got 2 Afterlights because I got the Ellie Hazelwood box as well.
Nice. I couldn't decide whether or not to go for that. I was like, why are they only doing half of the books with another book sleeve? And now I'm gutted I haven't got it because I've already got the other books.
Yeah, see, I really liked the sleeves, but also I have the other book, so I needed to get the book that matched the others. So I needed it anyway. But also you get those bookmarks, isn't there? And I'm excited about it because I think I've got every set of those bookmarks.
I should have got it.
They are the same ones, aren't they? They are Mo Wild ones.
I think so.
Regardless, they're really nice bookmarks.
I just don't understand why they didn't do an option with just the book. Like, how annoying is that?
I just think it's really annoying that they've done the same covers with different colors and then it's like they've changed their mind. So instead of, like retroactively being like, oh, we should have made them better, so now they're like, get these dust jackets, because the dust jackets that are already on them are Illumicrate dust jackets, so now you have to decide between your dust jacket that's already a special edition or the special dust jacket that came in the book.
And the books never came out in hardback to begin with, so it's not like you can then go ahead and buy the original hardback.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just
it's for sure they can either do new customizations now, or they've realized that they should have done something more special originally.
Yeah.
So they've like retroactively been like, oh, here's a set of dust jackets. But then didn't they also do that? They also did that for A Dark Shade of Magic, and I was like, why? Just put these dust jackets on the books.
Yeah.
Because they sent you the dust jacketless book and a set of dust jackets.
Why?
It was, do you remember the Dark Shade of Magic box? So it was the book which was a naked hardback.
Yeah.
And then a set of dust jackets.
That's just annoying.
At least that one didn't have a dust jacket on to start off with, so you didn't have to take one off to put a new one on.
And make a decision, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating, though. I think the other thing that pisses me off, though, is that they've done dust jackets for all of the books except the book that has the 3 novellas in it. So you see, no matter what, it's never going to match.
Do I have... Yeah, we do have Illumicrate editions of those, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't read that one yet, but I've read all of the actual
I've not read that one. I've only read Love Hypothesis from her so far. But
oh, really?
It's just, yeah. But it's just, that's the other reason why I didn't get it. I was like, how I'm going to put all these really pretty, nice new dust jackets on them books and they're still not going to match because there's still going to be one that has the normal dust jacket on it. What's the fucking point?
Damn. I mean, it's character art on the dust jacket, so that would have been really fucking annoying to have to do it for the novellas. It would be 3 different couples.
I get it, but still, the books still won't match, will they? Oh, it's just I'm just pissed that they didn't release the book on its own without the dust jackets as an option, because I would have got it, and now I'm mad because I don't have it. And I
forgot that it had all that stuff in it. The only reason why I bought it originally was because I needed the book.
Yeah.
And then it was when all the people were unboxing it and they were like, look at all this stuff. And I was like, wait, what is this stuff? Because I forgot that I'd ordered a box. I thought I'd just ordered a book. And then I realized, because like I just ordered it because I had to for the book and just didn't even register what I'd ordered. And I was like, oh, cool.
It made its way into the Illumicrate shop, so I don't think it did as well as they were hoping, with all the other stuff. I don't know
or they maybe ordered too many or something.
Yeah. But I don't know if it's still available. If it is, I might have to force myself to buy it. Just don't know what I'll do.
You can still get it and you won't miss out.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with all the fucking dust jackets, though, if it is still available. Is it still available? Shop. Afterlight exclusive. Narrow it down for me. I don't think it's still available. It's not. Bastard. God damn. I regret buying almost every hardback book I've bought this year, but do the handful I love make it worth it. Yeah. I love a good hardback, I'm not going to lie. What I hate and what pisses me off the most is when a book comes out in paperback first and then it does way better than they thought it was going to, and then they release the next one in hardback.
Yeah.
And then the paperback you have to wait another year for. I'm like, what? How does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's published, isn't it? And all they care about is money, so...
Again, I had a massive rant about this the other day, but the LC Silver Chestnut Spring series, I love the indie published covers with the people on the cover. And what annoys me when they get, huge congrats to the authors for getting picked up by a publisher. I'm super fucking happy for them. But what pisses me off is that they give you no indication that the covers are going to change. And that's it. They're just no longer available on Amazon. And I'm like, my dude, I was halfway through collecting that. What do you mean you're bringing new covers out?
I'm just putting something in the private chat that publishing have done recently that's like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what it is. I've put typos all over the place, so I was listening to you all the time.
But yeah, that truly annoys me. It really annoys me. Why can't they just give us an option or give us a heads up and give us 6 months to buy the rest of the series with them covers? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the same with the Jessa Hastings ones. I've just bought the traditionally published versions of the old covers of books 3 and 4 because I couldn't. They're going to change them to the horrible covers.
Yeah. I've just done it actually with Salacious Player by Sarah Kay. I've bought books. I think it was 3 and 5 because they're the only ones left available that you can get with the indie covers. The only reason I bought them with the indie covers was because of the silver fox on the cover of the last book in that series. It's the only reason.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because on Amazon how you can keep updating the draft.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first one. There's hella mistakes in it.
Oh no. That's so annoying. It's super frustrating. Very frustrating.
Yeah, because I would never have bought a hardback of Iron Gold. Because now I've got 2 paperbacks, 3 hardbacks that are the Fairy Loot editions, and now 1 random hardback.
Yeah.
So but this is also a special edition because I somehow thought that was a good fucking idea. It's signed and numbered first edition, but the only normal hardback I have of the entire series. I also looked, I was like, I cannot afford these books, to get the rest of them in the Goldsboro editions.
Yeah.
Can't find them anywhere. They just don't exist. But I could not afford them if they did.
Oh, this is what I'm struggling with the rest of the Salacious Player series, though. You literally cannot get the original covers anywhere. Nobody's getting rid of them. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So now I've got 2 of them, and I'm like, what do I do with these now? Do I keep hold of them? Do I wait for the rest to come out? You know what I should do first is read them, because that's something I haven't done. Yeah. 50% off hardcovers this week in Barnes & Noble, just in case anybody's interested.
Oh, they're grim. I hate them. But the problem is because I've got all of them in the old covers now, but 2 are indie and 2 are published. And then there is going to be more books that just aren't going to match.
This pisses me off as well because they don't give an option to bring the rest of the series out in indie covers. So again, for anyone that's got the rest of the Chestnut Spring series, the first 4 books in the indie covers, they're going to now have to buy the 4 books to match the next book. If you're a book,
can you not get them in the US? Because I want the indie copy of the Raven Kennedy books that can be bought in America, because she's not traditionally published in America. So can you do that?
Maybe.
They won't match exactly because there's a slight size difference between UK. But the problem I have with Raven Kennedy's books is the 3 paperbacks that I have that were the UK indie paperbacks are signed and personalised. I also have the Fairy Loot versions, but that's, once again, only books 1 to 3. So then I bought the white hardback, which I don't like, of book 4. But I don't have a matching copy of book 4. I'm obviously not going to, even though I have the Fairy Loot edition now, I'm not going to get rid of my signed and personalised paperbacks. And I like the UK paperbacks, but my paperbacks are personalised. So I'm not going to get rid of them.
Yeah. Is this the plated, whatever it's called?
Yeah, Guild.
Yeah. It just annoys me. It is all about money, and it just annoys me that they don't think about the consumer in the slightest. It really pisses me off. I didn't think, why have they changed the covers on those though? Because I didn't think they were particularly steamy, or they didn't have people on the covers or anything. Why do
they look like 70s children's books.
Yeah. They didn't need
I don't know why they changed them, but they have, and they're not good. They look like Gossip Girl covers from the year 2001. Book 9, they switched to the black version. Yeah, I hate that. I'm sure, I can't remember what it was, but I'm sure, oh my god, somebody told us in the Wheel of Time live show the other day that Brandon Sanderson wants the UK paperbacks changing. He thinks that they're outdated.
Is he taking the piss?
Oh, I'm like, I thought about this and I was like, are you actually taking the piss though? Because the US covers are like classic fantasy covers, and I'm like, how are they not outdated?
I don't like the US covers. I
I don't
prefer,
mind some of them. Like I like the Oathbringer one.
yeah, but I prefer ours. I like
Me
that they're
too.
linear and they look
Yeah.
the fucking same.
And they look really good. And they already changed them slightly, didn't they? And I don't like the slight change that they made to them. They made them look cheap and shit.
Yeah. Oh no, it's so annoying.
Okay, cool.
That's good to
Probably
know.
because everyone fucking complained. Can I complain loud enough for somebody to give me a full cast audio narration of Lightbringer before I flip my shit? Like, I haven't made this my most anticipated release of the year to have a subpar experience because they couldn't be asked to make it a full cast narrative.
Oh, I truly hope that the publishers and the author have a chat about that and bring out the indie covers as well. Because I've just be really pissed off for you all because I love the US covers.
I just don't understand with the Magnolia Parks covers because, like, who thought what? Like, what even is that new cover? Who
I'm not
looked at that and thought that was nice?
Hang on, it'll be on Amazon, won't it? Magnolia. You know, when you first bought that book, that's the first time I ever saw that book.
Wow.
And I was like, what in the shit is she reading? What is
I know,
that?
it looks like a children's book from like the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, what? Why? You can still get them covers, actually.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get 1 and 2. Oh, wait. Maybe because I'm not sure if the new ones are actually out yet.
Wait, is it the one with the shoes and the dress on the cover?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy with the Converse on? That's fucking awful.
I don't think BJ Ballantyne would ever wear Converse. I don't think he's a Converse guy.
How is that more discreet than what was already on the cover? I don't get it.
It's just not good. And the other ones like are ugly, but they're like an ugly jumper.
Yeah.
They're like look good in that they're ugly.
But everyone knows what that series is now, though, because it's done so well. Like,
yeah, and the covers are so unique.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. This fucked me off to no end because the cover is shit. I don't know what your opinion is on this, Becca, but I fucking hate the new covers for ACOTAR.
I have a set with the new covers because I have the Illumicrate dust jackets.
I have those too, but they're on my original covers for the first 3 books and then the new one.
No, so I've got the original ones and the normal Silver Flames, and then I've got a full set of new ones with the Illumicrate dust jackets on.
I've been truly debating getting ACOTAR, Akamath, and Akawar Struggles. ACOTAR, Akamath, and Akawar in the new covers in hardback so that I can put the Illumicrate dust jackets on those and put my original dust jackets
That's what I've done. I want a full set of new Throne of Glass books as well because I really like the new Throne of Glass covers.
They're pretty. I don't hate that change, I'm not going to lie. But the ACOTAR change, fucking dreadful.
They remind me, the new Throne of Glass covers remind me of the new or newish US Mistborn covers.
Yeah, the Sanderson books look great together. Although similarly, Tress of the Emerald Sea came out in hardback first. Oh yeah, you know what? That's really pretty.
Yeah, I like those ones.
I got the Tress of the Emerald Sea from the publisher, so I've got the hardback. But once it comes out in paperback, I'm going to get rid of it. I get the paperback. I also will riot, and I will refuse to buy any more of his books. I'll just get the audiobooks. Fuck him. I love you, Brandy Sandy. Please don't change your covers. We love them.
Oh, the guns. Yeah, but they could have just took the guns off. Because it's a collage. Like, it was literally probably made in something shit like Photoshop, but it's like a Photoshop collage. You know?
That's just ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Facts. Very Gossip Girl. I actually agree with you, Becca.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. I've no doubt they will, though, because that series, she's taken a sweet ass time in that series, and I've no doubt they end up will doing.
I've got on my Throne of Glass at the minute, I've got a custom set of dust jackets on mine already.
Nice.
On the original ones, and then I want a full set of the new ones.
Yeah.
But I don't have anywhere to put it. My Crescent City special edition are on the floor. Because I've got the tour editions of all of them as well.
Yeah. I want to get rid of my normal editions of Crescent City because I don't really need them. I got the Fairy special edition ones, but I also don't want to read them. Do you know what I mean?
I even have? I've got a tour edition of both of them. I've got standard hardbacks of both of them, or Waterstone special editions of both of them. I've got an Arc of House of Earth and Blood, the Illumicrate and the Fairy Loot special editions, and the sampler of Chapter 1 of House of Earth and Blood, which was like a Waterstone thing.
Yeah. I only got the Fairy Loot ones because the Illumicrate ones were just too similar to the normal ones.
I really like the inserts in those.
Yeah. That did almost have me buying them as well, but I was
They're like amazing, and I love them, and I love how they look, and they're beautiful, and I need more books to have them.
Refuse to even buy the first book until I know whether or not I like them, and I'll either deal with the ugly covers or get special editions. Buy the hardbacks and get yourself some special edition dust jackets. Would highly recommend. At the minute I got A Court of Silver Flames, I ripped the dust jacket off and it went straight in the bin. I don't even own it anymore. I was quite happy just to have that book naked on my shelves in its bright orange glory.
Damn, Curtis has got all of my dust jackets that I've taken off books upstairs somewhere. I generally prefer paperbacks in terms of just like readability and stuff. And also I like, because I have DVD shelving for paperbacks, and I like how that looks more than a traditional bookshelf, but hardbacks are too tall to fit on my paperback shelving.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I will be honest though, I actually quite like the matching Stephen Kings that they've got right now though. You know, with all the like really bright spines, they're really pretty.
Yeah. Mm.
9 months long.
That's wow, considering that's a book that was released in 2015, that's wow.
It's just so fucking popular on BookTok now though, isn't it? Like, this is if it's the first time people are ever hearing of this book. Oh, that's so annoying.
I was confused as to why they were teasing it being purple, because it literally makes no sense for it to be purple based on the house that it's based on. It was either going to be green if it was the House of Many Ways or Many Waters. Whatever the mermaid house is, it would have been green. And if it was the one that it is, it would have been black. So I don't know why the announcement was purple. That's the bit that confused me. Because like the first two were based on the houses, and the colours of the books are the colours of the houses. So I don't know where purple came from. I guess I'm going to say purple feels Viper Queeny, but that's more green, I would say, because Viper. Crescent City is going to be a trilogy with potential spin-offs, as far as I am aware. But I didn't like the end of the second book, so I pretend I do not see anything.
I haven't finished the second book. I'm going to start it again. My bookmark is still in the middle of the book, but I'm going to start it again. I'm going to have to. It's been too long. I get the Fairy Loot ones. So I buy a paperback copy so I can read it, and then wait for the Fairy Loot ones to come out.
The Heartstopper ones. I just have the normal paperback.
Yeah. Just SJM books in general.
I do have a lot of SJM books. I've got 2 full shelves and stuff on the floor. It's something I'm glad that I liked her for a long time, because that means I've got all the original hardbacks and stuff as well.
Yeah. I have the original paperbacks with the original covers, and I'm no idea what to do with them. I'm like, do I put them on my shelves? Do I get rid of them? I have no clue what to do with them.
Oh, something that I don't have that I want is the new Crescent City paperbacks, because I love those.
You know what? I actually really like them. I think the covers are really pretty on them.
I love them.
But then I'm like, what do I need the paperbacks for? Or a thought, do I get rid of my normal hardbacks and get the paperbacks and read the paperbacks?
Possibly. That would be a good one.
Yeah. First world problems. Nice. Hello. We've deep dived into things publishers do to piss us off. You know what's one thing that really fucks me off that publishers do?
What?
For example, Finlay Donovan. I bought the first 2 books in that series in hardback. They brought the third one out in paperback only to begin with. Sorry. I bought the first 2 in paperback. The third one came out in hardback. It was a hardback sized paperback, while the other 2 were normal UK paperbacks. And I thought, have I accidentally bought this off an American site? So I bought it again. It was the same size.
Potentially a controversial opinion, though. My favourite format to read is large paperbacks.
Yeah, granted.
Like, beautiful, wonderful.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But I do want my books to match. And when I get normal UK paperback and then get a US paperback from a UK seller, what the fuck is going on? So I then got rid of the fucking lot and bought them all in hardback so they match.
I keep getting a lot of questions now that Book Depository shut down about how to buy paperbacks of books that are only out in hardback. And I'm like, it's Australian. Like, I am not Australian. I don't know where to find your Australian paperbacks. Please.
I had no idea Book Depository was Australian. Interesting.
No, Book Depository was British, but you could buy international editions off there. And in Australia, I don't know if they do have hardback releases to start off with, but everything's released in a large hardback sized paperback. So there's people who have those editions and they're like, now that Book Depository's gone, where do I get this edition? And I'm like, well, it's Australian, so I can't help you. It's an Australian website.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shit. I've been sending a lot of people to Blackwell's because I know they do international shipping.
Yeah, they do.
I do like Blackwell's.
But Australia import a lot of stuff anyway, so if you wanted to buy Australian editions, I have no idea how you would. Unless you can, I know Dimmicks is an Australian website. I don't know if you can just order from them.
Yeah. Nice. I love Blackwell's as well. I do enjoy a good Blackwell shop. Oh my goodness. Right. I think we'll do one more sprint.
I'm old.
You're younger than me.
I know, but I like to sleep.
I mean, fair, same. I just don't do it very well when I'm at home.
Oh, I sleep like a fucking baby. Like, the second my eyes are closed, I am gone.
Yeah. I sleep so much better when I'm at Andy's with him. It sucks.
Right. Well, thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming on, my love.
You're welcome. And I'll see you soon.
Yeah, indeed.
Bye.
Good night. Coolio. And then there was one. You know what? We're going to do this because that's cool. So there's a little like thing. I don't know what it's for. It just looks cool on my pen, but the ball rolls. And I spend half of my life just playing with this when I'm anxious or whatever. I don't know what it is. It calms my soul. Anyway, that was weird. So I have 54 minutes left of this audiobook. I'm going to try and speed it up so that I can get finished in this sprint. which I'm actually going to reset because that 3 seconds will absolutely make a difference. So let's do our final sprint, shall we? Let me just whack-a-rooney a last sprint thing for anyone coming in right now. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to put a note on it that I've got sprints tomorrow. Just so that the peoples will know. Yeah, I don't know if it's meant to, but it rolls. Give it a bash, let me know. Right. I was meant to put that banner on and I forgot. There we go. I know it's annoying, but it just lets other people know that when they come in, I don't want to come back and be like, okay, that was the last sprint. Bye. So let us do this last final sprint. Let's go. Hello. How did we all do in that sprint? I didn't quite get This Cover Won't Break finished. I have 12 pages to go. 7 minutes of the audiobook left to go. So I'm going to finish it when we come off of here. But how did everybody else do in that sprint? Huh. Sorry, just trying to sort some Instagram. Oh no, don't do that. That would be dumb. Some Instagram photos out for the week. Copy. There. "20 pages left of City of Heavenly Fire. We'll definitely finish tonight. Nice. 49 pages. 90% of my book. I think I'll finish it tonight. Read, listened to 2 chapters of Name of All Things. Watched videos. Nice. I got sidetracked, so I only got 15 pages read. I also got sidetracked. Zoe, if you're here, she sent me on TikTok. There is this like nugget channel where there's these little chicken nuggets that do songs and dances, and she sent me an ADHD one, and I got distracted for like a whole minute and a half. The irony. I've started a book in a series and read 58 pages. Nice. Joined towards the end, got 20 pages in today of Fallen Night. Nice. Finished my first book and read 10 pages of the next one. Love that for you, Laurie. 13 pages and yawned a lot. A mood. I'm very excited to go and get in bed on live vertical for a little bit. My back is killing. 100 pages left, but we'll finish it before I go to bed. Yeah, boy. It's so good. It's so entertaining, but I've never seen a more accurate one than the ADHD one. I swear. It was really good. Made it 20% into Catalyst Gate, so decent progress for a 600-page book. Nice. I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to go up to bed, and I think I'm going to take with me both One Piece, because I'm reading this for a specific vlog that's going up on Sunday, and I need to finish it. I'm only 1 volume in. I've got 2 more left to go. And then also Witch Hat Talia. So I might try and read another volume of this and then potentially read this, just depending on what time it is and how my eyes are doing, how tired I am, etc. So yeah, nothing like cocking up my sleeping pattern when I've sorted it back out again after a few nights at my partner's. Tis my favourite thing to do. Right, I think I'm going to go so that I could get this book finished and get myself off to bed. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you've managed to be productive and get some stuff done, whether that be reading or actually productive stuff that you needed to get done. I will be back with sprints tomorrow morning around 10:30 a.m. BST with Gav from How to Train Your Gavin. I'm not going to be able to do any sprints on Wednesday because of work and me being at my partner's in the evening, but I'm hoping to do some on Thursday after the Literature Book Club live show, which is 6:30 p.m. till around 7:30 p.m. So I'll announce those nearer the time, and then some day ones on Friday, and then I'm going to see how the weekend's looking with how I managed to fit some in over the weekend. Fluffy, like in fluffy. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, and I shall see you tomorrow if you're around. Bye for now.